It's more than just camera not working. Well, no choice. I have to use this mic then. I'm going to sound really low due to you know what? I can do this. Boost volume to 6. All right. For some reason the voice mod is not working. In fact, it's really bugged. It just keep opening and closing itself. So I can't really use voice mod. Yeah, there's so many things. It's like, gosh dang it, this voice mod just keep popping up and down. I don't know what happens. It have been like very janky after the update. So let's go to Task Manager and close it manually. Well, that's the thing. I have quite like a different sound tone. Because this mic is not really that, not a very great mic, so I have to do some things to actually make this thing a little bit, you know. And I changed my tracking software stuff. I'm not using the Mac pipe again, so you might see the movement I have is a little bit different. It's not as like smooth as before. Mouth open sensitivity, not the biggest, and then smile sensitivity, almost 0. That would be better. Yeah, there's a lots of things to adjust. I actually haven't finished adjusting quite lots of things. Alright. And let me take a look. Yeah, like my mouth is actually functioning kind of like weird at the moment. Open sensitivity around 20-ish would be fine, and then mouse sensitivity 10. Alright, this is much more simple. Hi Lux! Hi, yeah, I haven't greet everyone yet. There's so many things happening in a very short, short notice and moment. Hold on a bit. Hello everyone, my name is Vacuo and I am your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not be very scuffed at the moment. Yeah, I'm trying to lowering my camera thingy by not using Mac pipe, just using the VTube Studio default thing, but it seems it just maxed up my eyes opening, so it doesn't really have sensitivity to read my eyes at all because I'm wearing glasses, so they can't actually read my eyes that well. Ooh, my glasses is very blurry. Should not use my clothes to wipe it. What's my microfiber? Yeah. Alrighty then. There's a few things that I am trying to do here. One of the things I try to do at the moment is to find a good playlist, and it's not just normal playlist right now, because I want to find a playlist that is yeah, what can I say? Um, Playlist in AI music. I know AI is not that great, especially, but the problem is there's way too many music copyright troll in YouTube, especially for the music. Even you try to play copyright free music with credits and everything, you will still get flagged by some rando persons. Even you refute it, they will still kind of like say nope, it is a copyright claim, and then you can't actually do anything unless you put them in court. That is very stupid. So I need to find a better way to do this. But so far, I need to. I'm trying to find a good one, but I don't want to find like weird, like, it's AI music. People can do anything they want. Like suddenly it start to play some weird music. It would be not that great. Let's go for jazz, shall we? Jazz. Hey, why does only like few jazz only? I just need music, to be honest. Let's go to search, playlist. Ooh, 90s lo-fi hip-hop. Let's see. How is the music? Oh, this first one, I really like it. Yay, yay, yay. Give it a like. So next time you can find this quite easily. Yeah, now AI music has been like going off to a level. So yeah, there's quite a lot of good AI music here, so I can use it. The reason why I'm using AI music right now is, again, YouTube copyright troll made me. Like, there's no good way to like fight against them. So I might as well just join the party, join the AI party. Oh, 4th of July. Wait, now it's 7th of July. No, 4th of July. Yes. Oh yeah, today's 4th of July. Anyone on the US happy Freedom Day, I guess. What do you guys actually call it? Yeah, I hate to really use this because, like, the thing is, like, I do love to support people who can make music, because I can't make music, so I really appreciate people who can. And the problem is, even I go find people who make music on their own, and then they share it out as like copyright free music, I was like, shit, I still get copyright. I feel bad for those people too. Like, copyright troll is basically everywhere. They basically, even you make a like free license for people to use, they will bound to have a guy copy and paste your music, and then they claim it that way. Because here's the thing, you can have two type of license when you upload into YouTube. One is the creative license, another one is YouTube standard license. There are people who literally copy and pasted people's stuff, maybe just want to share it, but they didn't know that when they post it, they didn't set it up as like a creative licensing. So even you just kind of use the music as your background and stuff, you will still get automatically claimed, because that is like accidental claim thingy. Again, like I say, there's like three type of claim. One is troll, one is accidental, one is on purpose from the creator itself. But usually you'll get the first two rather than the latter. Speaking about birthday stuff, well, immigrant birthday, for me, I've actually become streaming for a very long time, even way before, oh wait, the mic's not working. No wonder my lips is like working in a weird way. Hold on. Where was I again? Yes. Okay, things is just working in a weird way. Alright, I guess. This way should be fine. Yep. Working much more better right now. Alright. Where was I again? Yes, about my birthday-ish thingy. Not my birthday, the birthday-ish thingy. I haven't actually remember when did I actually start streaming. I know I started streaming around like 7 years ago, so it's a very long history. I streamed about like 7 years ago, and to be honest, I have not remember when I actually start streaming, and then when I actually become a VTuber, when I become any other, things. So I have no memories of it. I do not know when to actually like celebrate myself as a streamer, because I have zero memories of when it actually happens. Yeah, this is not my first account. First time I actually streamed like 7 years ago is actually on Facebook. Haha. I know it sounds weird if I say like my first streaming account is on Facebook, but that's the general things back in the days. It's basically, if you want just to try it out as a hobby back then, Facebook is your game. And then if you want to go for like serious mode, you go to Twitch. So basically like this two, like streaming is not really a thing back then. So I was doing it as a hobby because I like production stuff. As you already can see, I like to like play with OBS plugin function, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Sometimes I even make my own OBS plugin back in the days. Yeah, it's a lot of fun doing this, and I also want to be a content creator back then too. So I learned a lot of like filming technique, this and that, how to use the prop and stuff, ring light, lighting systems, camera setting, this and that, yeah, that stuff. I did quite a lot of things in the stream, like live in the stream, teaching people how to do streaming stuff, and I got big from that. So here's just something might be a shocker. Back then, when I streamed it as a hobby, I did actually manage to buy a very like cheap made in China like capture card. So I decided to play some games with it. Around that time, my stream is already slowly climbing up to like maybe around like 2,000 people watching me, 2,000 to 3,000. Like I'm not saying view, I'm saying concurrent viewer. So it's like live viewer. There's like 2K to 3K pair of eyes are watching me. I was like, oh, that's a little bit much. I'm just streaming for fun. And then when I start having like a capture card, I play some games, this and that, yeah, the other stuff. Somehow my that account got skyrocketed. Around, I think like on common time I would get like 6 to 8K of people, and around that growth time, I already kind of got a little bit scared, because here's the thing. I was streaming in Facebook. What account do you think I'm streaming on? It's my actual account. So in a way, yep, I'm basically doxing myself back then. So I decided I want to change my page name, but Facebook refused. Apparently back then I do not know that changing your Facebook page name is that hard. If you want to change a name, that's legitly you have to go through someone. So someone read it, just reject it, and then I tried to send a second message after the reject. Is basically I write down the reasons, and I'm trying to write down all the reasoning, like I'm using my actual name to stream, this and that, yeah, that stuff. I also have camera on my faces, so I'm technically already doxing part of it. But the problem is I'm already now I'm also using my actual account to, like, personal account to kind of like do streaming stuff. Yeah, it become a little bit difficult. Yeah, poor cat. Actually, all animals are sad in 4th of July, it seems. All the firecracker and everything, you know. But either way, back to topic. So yeah, like it's a weird experience. I get like and then that was like I was like consistently having quite a lot of people watching me, and then there's like a time I hit like a peak. Like I grew to a point that from a normal 6 to 8K people watching me to like a oh, hi life hack, welcome back. Yeah, I'm repeating the stories of my Facebook days again. You can ignore me when you hear that. Either way, let's go back a bit. Yeah, like it was a little bit scary, but when I start gaming on it, I started getting even more viewers, like 25K peak, and generally just like 12K. So it's very scary. So imagine like your actual name, your address, everything is actually in your account, and you can't change a damn thing to it. How old are me? Huh? I'm very old, and I always never disclose my age, because I am a very open person. I'm 29, still single. Aha! I'm on the late 20s, so it's smack that in the middle. Next year will be 30. I'm sad. But yeah, like back then when I tried streaming, it's like around when I was like 24, something like that. No, 22, something like that. But yeah. It's a little bit of a very big experience. I tried to write to like Facebook to change my name, my page name and stuff. They just for some reason just keep pointing the middle finger at me, and say no, you can't change your name. Even I give them the reasons that is my personal account with my address and everything. No, haven't yet. I want to do it when I'm recording it, so I don't want to watch it and then like after a few days recording it, the facial reaction would be a little bit different. Oh, so what happened to the account? Well, here's the thing. The second time I sent with the reasoning, I don't want to get myself doxxed and everything, so I want to change all this information, and after maybe like a month, finally Facebook reply me. They say no, you can't. And then they tell me you only get 2 chances to change your page name. So only get 2 chances to change my page name. I already wasted the first one. The second one they rejected, and the button got grayed out. I can't change page name anymore. No matter how much I want to request, the button is literally gray out. I can't even send it to them. So yeah, around that time I already like have like quite anxiety feel back then, because like it's not, this thing didn't sort of like happen like in an instant. My growth is like gradually getting bigger and bigger, so I'm getting more and more panicky. Like it's like a course of like a year. But so yeah, that last message that Facebook sent me is like the things that broke the camel's back, and then I got a little bit angry and also a little bit scared, and I just went ahead and delete the page. Yeah, basically, it's just that. I didn't even like that. There's a few ways to actually like close down your page. You can private your page or disable your page. Yes, not disable, deactivate your page, or just flat out delete your page. There's like all this option. I choose to delete the page out of anger, and then hi love. Well, back then it's not Meta yet, it's still Facebook. Shitty Facebook. It's like 7 years ago. It's not actually that shitty back then, 7 years ago. Yeah, again, like, to be honest, like, it's a shame. It's a shame I deleted that page. Like, there's so many things to do, and then the first thing I do is actually deleting the page. Yeah, I'm doing great, love. Yeah, that's why I get so many viewers. I technically was like a low-key Facebook celebrity back then. It's basically like a situation that is like a little bit funny, because like my peak is like 25k on peak viewership and live viewership, and then it's like standardly just like 12k, 13k, something like that. Standard. That is like my standard viewership, and that is like a lot. This is why like when I became Vtuber, that is like even longer. Try to track it. I start streaming for fun 7 years ago, and then 6 years and then next year is basically like 6 years ago, Spider-Man came out. I played that game, I explode. I decided to delete my page and then start streaming on Twitch. Nah, I'm Malaysian, not from US. But either way, yeah. So I kind of like you know, start streaming in Twitch, because like, well, since I already deleted my page, and back then I was like still studying like engineering, so I kind of felt like, you know, since I'm like streaming as an engineer, not engineer, you know, studying as an engineer, I was like thinking like, my job is going to be in how you call it? You know, just become an engineer. It's not like streaming will be my main course of things. So I don't feel ashamed or like scared or anything when I delete the page. So I just straight up delete that Facebook page and then start streaming in Twitch. And when I stream in Twitch, holy moly, it's like try to think like you have peak 25k and then try to stream in Twitch with 0 view for consistent a year. Engineering? Mechanic? No, it's not mechanic. I am a, what they call it, mechatronic engineering. So it's basically is a engineer that is, you are studying mechanical, electronical, and also I/O programming, and general industrial stuff. So industrial process, industrial control, this and that, yeah, that stuff. You know, the math and thingy. But yeah. Well, if you guys want to say like why most of my audience is like on the US side, I have no idea too. Actually, quite a lot is I see a lot of my analytic. Even I stream at your middle of the night. I try to stream early or try to stream late. Anyhow, most of my viewers are from US, either US or from Canada, and the third one is weirdly Vietnam. It's weird. It's weird. And as a Malaysians, I have this like weird thing happening to me. None of the Malaysian like VTuber communities or like anyone from Malaysia actually knows me. It's very weird. So yeah, sorry, my hand is like creaking, so cracking it. Okay. Whew, that's much more smoother. By the way, where was I again? Oh yeah, like I moved to Twitch and then start streaming there. 0 view for a solid year. Ah. 0 view for a solid year is a little bit overwhelming, but I did actually keep grinding until like I'm starting to have starting to have some view when I start playing like Fantasy Star Online. But yeah, Fantasy Star Online is not something that it's a little bit I think back then Global is still haven't out yet, but a lot of people starting to get interesting in Fantasy Star Online because the announcement of Global. I get like around like 80 concurrent view like in Twitch back then, but here's the thing. You can consider the Facebook time of me is like a very big rise and fall. In my Twitch, actually I have another rise and fall too. It's because I finally get like 80 view consistent, like having lots of people in there. And then COVID happened. As you guys already know, I say I'm a Malaysian. I'm not just a Malaysian. I'm a Malaysian Chinese. And I'm a Malaysian Chinese that stream with my face on. Imagine back then when COVID is a thing and then the lockdown happened. A Chinese tried to stream in Twitch. Huh. Do you know, shield mode in Twitch used to not be a thing. So yeah, because like again, like it's going to sound a little bit ugly, but back in the days, if you are as a Chinese streaming in Twitch and the lockdown time is actually not really that good. There's something called hate raid, so a bunch of people would just come in here spewing out a shit tons of ugly stuff in the chat. Like even you don't know how to like deal with it. Like seems like hundreds of people just come and just call it shit. That's a little bit overwhelming. So I decided to went on hiatus for around like 2 years. Like depends on I just want to focus my study back then. I don't want to deal with that much stuff going on. So I just like went on hiatus and then slowly, gradually created my first VTuber model. This is technically just my first VTuber model. Let me try to load up my first model. All right. This is my first model. I made it myself and everything. Of course, my second model is the same thing too, but it's just a half body model because I don't really intend to do too much things to it. This one looked depressed. Yes, I was making it while I am actually quite depressed. So I made this guy looking very tired. He's very tired looking. Again, I have a prosper streaming view, and then suddenly things went out shitter, and then I become VTuber. Actually, it's also because of that. It's really sad. Like a lot of people actually have a lot of very good reasons to become a VTuber. I already have a very good reason to become one because back in then, I'm basically also the first few who actually view like Kizuna Ai like first ever video and stuff and that. So I already wanted to become one. It's just sadly like that is not the reason I push myself to rush everything to become one. It's the gosh dang like lockdown racism thingy happening, so I have to, no choice, have like this thing start going on, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Yeah, this is like the alcoholic version of me, and then the newer one is basically me sober up. Actually, I'll need to do a little bit change in the features because the current me is like still need a little bit tweaking. When I say tweaking, I mean like actual tweaking. Is like the clothes, the fashions, and everything. Those things need a little bit you know, like the clothing thingy. So I need a little bit more stuff to work on. Yeah, lots of people actually miss my older model. This 2.0 model, I worked for like 3 months to actually finish it. Yeah. Oh wait, I can show it to you guys. Hold on a bit. Image. Character sheets. This is the first time I actually draw a character sheet because I don't actually do one. Everything's just in my brain, so I usually don't really have a chance to do it. Here you go. This is the new character sheet I created for myself, so I'm going to have a newer clothing style to go on. I'm going for a little bit yin yang stuff there. But it's going to take some time because again, I got bills to pay. I need to earn some money first before I have I need to at least secure some money as saving before I can actually start working on my own stuff. This is why I keep having this live shop stream, but to be honest, sadly, because my condition is if people want to order from me, they have to come to my live shop, which is kind of stupid in a way. Nah, this is not the first version. This is the third version that I'm planning to make. well, not make, more like tweaking. I need to tweak a little bit of my shading, a little bit of my clothes, fashions, just that. A little bit more closer to the very original version of Kiray. How much do I charge for YouTube thumbnail? Ooh, depends on the level you want. There's a $15 version and then there's the $25 version of it. $15 version of it, let me go back. Artista Cafe we go. It's not working. Artista Cafe we go. Okay. Project it on. Let me bring out Myro. Okay. Now this is the $15 version of it. It's basically a very rough drawing itself, but it is enough to represent like quite lots of things. And if you want, you can add your own background to it too, of course. I never really actually tried the $25 version of it, but this is technically one of the $25 version of it. I do a much more like higher on detail, even like draw some background if you really want it. And generally just like that. I should update this thing a little bit. There's so many artwork is gone. This one is gone too. Again, like there's a tragic news that my art drive just eat itself to the abyss. So anything I draw this year is basically gone. So anything you see in here, this is practically limited edition right now. Because the original file is gone, I can't edit them or anything. Actually, I can actually draw quite lots of this, like even merch type art. I realized that this art style is actually very good as a merch art. Even though I also do like low budget animation before. Yo, I can't play it. I can play it. What, you mean this merch? Nah, I'm not really encouraging people to buy it. I just made this to display I can create merch this way. Best not to waste your money. The website itself, even though it lets you like do like custom stuff into it, is actually quite expensive. So this is why I never really like promote the merch thingy. My other stuff, emote, this and that, yeah, that stuff. All this thing is actually quite it's my commissions sort of like thingy. You can't actually order anything from here, especially this one. I don't even need this anymore. The entire thing can be deleted. This comms I work on. Why there's something like this here? Like, who made it? This is all my other like shorts video, that how I do all my sketches, drawing. Yeah, if actually you go to my shop, I post a lot of like speed drawing, stuff like that. Yeah, this is the way I do thumbnail. I basically have a bunch of face here. Just see which face is nice. Either way, I should actually start working on my stuff. Mr. Beast face. Actually, I have one. Ah, shit. That was gone. You mean this face? But yeah, there's still quite lots of work I need to work on. Don't save. This one also, don't save. Need to close down something. Here and there. Don't save. Because I don't need the chat box. This is a shop. And welcome everyone to my cafe, which I do not offer any coffee at all. I only offer art. This is why this is called Artista Cafe. As you already can see above the board on my head is technically just the YCH that I will be offering to you guys. And as for the latest creations, I have created animations. And this animations is a little bit on the special side. Originally, I was going to use these animations as a limited edition stuff, but as for now, the animation has opened up to be repeatable, so you can already whenever you need it. You can either use it as a representation of your chat, or use it as as yourself, or your emote, or your stream alert, which is very useful for quite a lot of things. As for now, I already created one of the hold on. One of the work, this one, as you guys already can see. I found friends, talk to have a little bit fun with them. I say like, would you want to become a sample of this thing? She say yes, and then you know, and this thing is born. She wants a meow button, so I gave her meow button. Some people, upon the next one, actually, I would create another one. That one is like the global emote art for everyone to use. It's not free though. Of course, you have to pay. There's a paywall for you to get it. I'm going to charge the animation like $15. Animation is expensive. $15 is super cheap. Not just cheap, this like super duper affordable to a point that it's kind of like dirt cheap. So yeah, I'm going to create another version. It's like this, but it's basically a faceless person's that, of course, the mouth is still there. It's just like represent the chat itself. So the eyes, I would just wrote a big word chat there. The reason I do that is I want to create a meme that is like the guy smash the button, and then the button say wood. It basically, you see anything that you guys can smash, and then you'll say like wood. Yeah, I'm just trying to have fun with that. I'm going to create that animations, and then in the futures I will create one more animated emote that is basically 15 frames per second. If it's 15 frames per second, I can drag out the animations to 4 seconds. Current one that you just saw is like 3-second animations, because Twitch have this like restrictions. You only can have a GIF that is 60 frame per second. 60 frame, not even seconds. So no matter how long you do your animation, animated emote, long as this thing is in 60 frame, that's 60 frame in there only, then it's a green light for you. So in theory, you can legitly create animations that's 60-second long. Just 1 frame per second. At least they don't shoot into your house. That is the best case scenario. So many people are doing 4th of July today. Ah, curious. Happy 4th of July. I have nothing to sing, so I just do this. I know. To be honest, actually I have another way to display the chat, but I rarely used it. Because currently I need to do something else. Hold on, I need to pull that thing out first. Studio mode, highlight. Now, another thing is like if anyone asks some questions, I can just do this. I can pull up chat almost like anytime I want if anyone says something interesting. I rarely do this because you have to do quite a few steps to actually do it. Magic! Again, I love to do lots of production stuff. There's a special plugin, I forgot the name. You can put it in your either Microsoft Edge, Chrome, or Opera GX. You can have that plugin in, and then when you actually streaming, you can pop up your window. When you pop up a window, it create like a very special window that you can do this kind of things. All you need to do is to it's really hard to explain how to do it. It's a little bit complex. It's like multi-step to actually make this thing to become a thing. For me, just a few click of buttons, but when you have to set it up, it's like hella hard to actually set the thing up. So yeah. There is a guide, but you can just find some video for it. There's another software actually does that too, but that one is paid. This one I'm using is free. The paid one is actually make things like very easy, so you don't have to set things up. And the free one is like you have to do quite a few steps to actually set the stuff up. You can go try to find it in the video, find it like the thing. There's quite a lot of way to do stuff. Another one is the bullet time thingy. So that's a special chat system. It's called bullet chat. So remember anything, if you watch like anything like on the Asia side or like in Bilibili side, there will be like word, just like chat word, just like flying across the screen. That one actually is a plugin too. Sadly, it only works in Twitch, not on YouTube, so I don't have that thing. Else I would actually love to have that thing. Yeah. Also, it's quite late at night, so I guess like a lot of people actually should be go to sleep. Hold on. Getting some water. My water ran out. I need to open up the big cap. Pour in the water. I have this like very big water tank, but of course I'm not drinking from it. Been talking for a while. I guess an hour of chat is like a very good warm-up for starting the stream, I guess. So my shop is officially open. Anyone who wants a YCH commissions on the thing right above my head, anything's of your liking, and you can try to ask for it, and I shall try to fulfill it. And that is basically my thingy. Not yet started. The purpose of the stream haven't started yet. As you read the title, yes, this is a live shop. So it's basically me setting up a shop. People come in, they browse through it, and then they ask for like the art stuff, and then I answer art stuff. It's not just a just chat. I legitly have a shop right now, online one. This is my shop, and I'll just stay here maybe until I don't want to work like 9 to 5, so I'm just going to stay up maybe for like 5 hour max in here, with a little bit break, a little bit chat, and sometimes I would just like do some drawing about the YCH that I have right up my head. I do a few drawing, a few sample, this and that. Create free sample for people. Not actual people. I just select a few Vtuber that will help me do some promotions. It's basically I would do some sample for you and then give me some shout out, you know, stuff like that. So far, the tactic kind of work and not work at the same time, because like my name is actually so small, not a lot of people know my existence, sadly. Again, like last time I did say like, strangely most of my audience, even my friends, is on the Western side. When I say Western side, it's not just Western, it's like people from UK, people from Canada, people from like US, people from like Australia, like they're all from over like all these kind of places. And really, there's no Asian friend. Like I mean like Asian like VTuber friend. Me on Asia side, on Southeast Asia side, I'm practically invisible. Nobody knows me. Until lately, I joined in VEP. It's a Malaysian is Project Orbit create this like endorsement group that help like indie VTuber in Malaysia. So I joined them, and then none of them know my existence until now they met me. I'm very, very invisible in Asia scene. Like to the point that almost everyone in the VTuber scene, everyone knows each other's except me. Always felt a little bit lonely, to be honest. Nowadays I'm trying to like join in the communities, have a little bit chat with people, this and that, put some posts, but so far no reaction for anything I does. So sometimes you can definitely see like everyone is having fun conversation. Even you manage to join in, there's also almost like not lots of reactions. So yeah, it's definitely feeling a little bit lonely. In a way, like even all my IRL friend, they would tell me that I'm the most Western Asian man they ever seen that lived in Asia. Like it's like a very funny difference that I have, I guess, because I don't show any like Asian trait that much. Even when I speak English, I don't really have like that Asian tone when I speak English. Well, if you want me to start speaking English like this, then it's also okay one. It's just that most of the time I don't use this unless I talk to another fellow Malaysian. Why? Very easy. Because they don't understand a single freaking word I say. And then I start speaking like this, even though I use the same grammar, use the same word, they suddenly understand me. I just need to change my tone. And then they become understand on every single word I say. Even I try to speak like this fast, and then everyone still can understand me. I still do not know how they can actually understand me when I'm speaking this speed. And then in English, I just speak like in this very normal slow pacing. They can't understand a single word. Because in what their explanation to me, when I start speaking in this tone, what they only can hear is I'm not kidding, that is what they told me. Maybe it's because I roll my tongue a little bit too much when I speak English like this. But yeah, this is my default English. I don't actually speak like the fast one. I don't speak really fast at all. I only start speaking fast, pick up the pace when I go full like Malaysian English. Or you can say Asian English. Hey, hi there, kertas paper. Singlish. Yeah, like, here's the thing, like, some people do not believe I'm a Malaysian because I speak like this. Actually, a lots of people actually in Malaysia or in Singapore or in Thailand, they can speak decent English, like this one I have. But I guess it's like at this point that it really depends on like what kind of people you communicated to, I guess. I learned my English from watching way too much Doctor Who back then. So when I start speaking English, I already default a little bit British. But I'm still using Malaysian grammar, so it's like, you know, like if anyone go to school like on the grade school, grade 1 to 6, something like that, you know that then there will be a few kids that try to display their English prowess by speaking full on British. they were just trying to speak on full on British and just do say something like water and something like that. What? And then you know, we have this thing. This is what we call the fake Britishman. It's like this very fake British accents. They become like very like prominent in grade school time. We know that guy's just trying to show off, but showing it off very badly. I feel sad for myself is because I was like, holy shit, this is my default English. When I start speaking English, I already start speaking like this. So people back in the time always thought I'm a fake British man. They're trying to show off my English skill. And I was like, no! I'm just speaking like this by default. What do you want? You want me to speak like this, Like, fun fact, I start to speak like this is not by choice, you know. I literally have to learn how to speak like this because none of my friends nor my family understand a single word I say. Until I start speaking like this, and then they'll be like, oh, this is what you are talking about. And I was like, ah, shit. Like, how come that is like a very big difference? When I talk to Tig, which is he is a Scottish, he's Scottish, and he can understand every single word I say. And then I say like, have any people in UK sound like me? He said no. Yeah, I don't even sound like anyone in UK. He told me my accent is super, what they call it? Super unique. In a way, it's a very unique accent. No one actually have it. So my voice is actually very recognizable. Well, back then, when I before I was like Vtuber, I think I tried out to create my VTubing model, and then those VTubing model is like super fail. So I'm just temporarily a PNG VTuber for quite a while. So hold on a bit. Let me try to drag this. Okay. Yeah, this way looks much more aesthetically nice, but either way. So yeah, back then I actually been rocking my entire stream with this thing. This is actually the second, not the second. This is the Mark III. The one you're looking at is Mark VI. You know, like the VTuber one is Mark VI. This is Mark III, which is the image I failed to draw, and then I'm just rocking my PNG with this thing. But back then, because I'm streaming as a PNG tuber, and I was studying like 3D animations, a lot of people actually got interested in 3D animation and went to the same university with I am. And then the first thing that guy noticed is like when I'm talking in cafeteria, and then holy shit, he immediately recognizes me. I was like, hey, wait, what? I didn't even show my face. He just listened to my voice. He already know that, oh, you're that guy. It's like, it's way too unique, I guess, to the point that people can immediately recognize me, because it's just like, I'm the only person who sounds like this. I sometimes feel envy about like some of the like VP friends that now I met. It's like some of them actually legitly sound like someone else too. Like not like they default sound like them. It's like if they try to lean toward that directions with mannerisms and stuff like that, they would become one-to-one that cannot like distinguish. But of course, it's going to be very difficult. It's almost like a mume sound, like gura situations, stuff like that. So yeah, Nuri sounds like a little bit like Iris, and then Fluffy, she kind of like sounds a little bit like Iron Mouse sometimes. Depends on twang that they have, but yeah. It's a unique sound, I would say. It's just that Nuri may have the tone that can sound like Iris, but since she's not yabai, so she doesn't sound like Iris at all. But if you try to listen to her voice, actually her voice is almost similar with like Iris' voice. It's just not yabai at all. Wow, you watch it almost every single year. I know you should celebrate too, to be honest, but still, for me, I'm an introvert. I don't really like to go out that much. You know. I would do the same thing too, to be honest. Like in Chinese New Year's, everyone is like playing firecracker and like firework. I would be like, I'll be staying in the house. My ears hurt. I feel like yeah, my mic is like default picking up something. I hope you guys didn't hear anything. I have to lower the music a little bit. I think the music is a little bit too loud. And yep, everything should be okay now. And go to animate. I need to create a newer animations. So I'm going to do a new save test. Smash the wood. Okay, I'm going to delete some of the effect and stuff. This to this. Oh, I can't do it that way, so delete. 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 Just invisible, you guys. And open up the animation panel. I like this range of the fist, so I'm going to keep this. But the rest from here, I need to split them. Split the clip. And anything from this one, delete. Shade. And then delete everything. different model have different timing, so I have to do quite lots of stuff here. Back on this thing. So this will be the default animations. Ooh, I have to delete this thing too. Delete this one, and then select this, turn you blue, turn you half transparent. Split the clip. Delete. Boom. No, not better. My brain need to function a little bit in order for me to learn how to draw these animations. So far, you guys can see this. Open eye, travel back. Oh wait, I can visible this thing too. Twing, boom, twing. So this twing effect, I can change it to however kind of effect I want. I just add a twinkle effect for fun, so like representing the situations and stuff. I'm going to create this thing as a chat eyes, so that instead of you seeing a twinkle effect, you see like that, you know, like Jojo have this like when he summons Star Platinum, like it kind of like becomes him on the Star Platinum faces. So I need to do that. But to be honest, I need to go to the toilet. And also, I have some message stuff to reply. Let me take a short break, maybe like a 10-minute or like 15-minute, depends. Be right back. And I'm back. You know what? Actually, I should record like a period of video about me doing some advertisement and stuff. Okay. Another one. I guess showing the original one is better. Let me do this. Increase the coloring a little bit. And play this in the background. And then play. Have fun with your food. Oh wait, don't have fun with food, just enjoy your food. If you're having fun with your food, means you are playing with your food. Do not. Okay, I'm going to do a tiny bit of record. Welcome to the Kiray Vacuo shop. My name is Kiray Vacuo and I'm your host and your shop owner, local shop owner here that help you do various kind of artwork. As you guys already can see right on top of my head is various different kind of YCH that I already have made. Those are just the base. I will be a little bit creative and then add a little bit much more personality into it when you're trying to order from me. And as you already can see on my left, right, depends on you, that there is a YCH animations that I made for everyone to use. Technically, you still have to order it. It's $50, so it's going to be quite expensive. And this thing is actually Twitch animated, Twitch emote friendly. This thing is actually Twitch animated emote friendly. So, I botched up my record. I need to redo it again. Gosh dang it. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone! Welcome to my humble little shop. My name is Kiray Vacuo and I am your local shop owner here that do YCH live art business. So yes, live art. You only can order my YCH live. Why I'm live technically. As you already can see, right on top of my head is various different kind of YCH. Depends on how you're going to chat with me, how you're going to order it, and what kind of specification you want. I will cater to order it and create your version of that YCH. And as you already can see, either on my left or on my right, I am very direction not friendly persons. And you already can notice that, hey, is that animated emote? Yes, it's not just animated emote. If you really want to use it, it's actually quite good for a alert system animations too. Depends you want it or not. And it costs around $50. And technically it should be expensive, but it's a YCH, the base already done, so it's going to be a lot more cheaper. As you already can see, this is hand-drawn animations that you can use in many occasions. Sadly, not YouTube. YouTube doesn't have animated emote, but Twitch, it does have animated emote. So this is actually friendly to use in Twitch. Aha! Any button. You can see this is currently the meow button, and there's any button you can try to have in that. Can be like smash, can be like wood, can be like nut, depends. So yeah, come to my shop and have a little bit browse and have a little bit chat with me, so I can if you ever try to order, and I will cater to what your need and your niche and your reference and stuff. Yeah. And I have finished my recording. Is it too long? I think it is too long. I don't think Twitter actually will I don't think Twitter will give such a long video exist unless I have like Twitch Premium. Sadly, I don't have Twitch Premium. Your boy is broke. Your boy is very broke. But yeah. And hello, Geek-san. Yeah, doing great, doing great. Thankfully, you didn't actually manage to see something happen, something weird happen here, because like at the very beginning, I'm trying to like set up my stream and stuff, so I need to, put some like advertisement thingy like that, and I accidentally made this. Look closer. Ah, shit. Gosh dang. Where's the Discord? Where's the Discord? Yes, here. So if you look closer, it say instead of say live shop, I accidentally wrote love shop. So all my notification for the stream is just going to say love shop instead of like live shop. If you can't see it properly. Yeah, typo. I did manage to fix it before I start the stream, but still, the notification is already out. So it's already. Yeah, I know. I fixed it before I start the stream, but still, the notification already spam out before I can change it. So, while I am technically didn't wear any shirts, my chest is exposed, so I'm technically doing OnlyFans stuff here. Oh, speaking about like my chest, holy moly, I forgot to bring out my tablet. Hold on. Boop. Ta-da! And oh yeah, what I was doing. Yeah, I remember. I record this thing, so I need to see, do I have enough space to put stuff in? How much megabit something? Megabyte or megabit? I can actually post it into Twitter if I don't have Twitter Premium. Oh no, this thing is like 35 megabit MB. Oh shit. Yeah. In my memory, it's just like 5 MB, is it? This is a very long thing. Let me try. I'm going to convert you into MP4, and then lock your size to 5, and then since I record this thing is 1080, let's change it to 720, and file size is going to be 5 MB, and start functioning. Converting. Okay, just going to wait for convert. By the way, if you guys didn't know what kind of like software I use for converting, I'm using this. It's called the Shutter Encoder. Shutter Encoder is actually a very good way for you to do quite a lot of like edit stuff, because they can do lots of like file compressions or conversions. If you have a lot of like very big MP4, AVI, this and that, that stuff, you can actually use this thing to convert like various different kind of video and stuff. And it's best for you to kind of like, if you really want to use it, but in a very nice compressed file, you can actually turn quite a lot of your MP4 file into a VP9. VP9 is a WebM format, so they technically is almost similar in like qualities, but they are very compressed. Basically Netflix level of compressed. So it's technically still functionable enough for you to watch Netflix, but it's not high quality enough to be like a very decent MP4. And the file size is going to be very small. Very small. And this thing support like transparency too if you're using Mac. And I just also realized, where's my music? My music is gone. Okay, it's back now. Yeah, sadly, a lot of people, mainly from the Gen Z side, they actually rarely use PC, even laptop. I'm not kidding. There's so many cases that they do not know how to handle using PC at all. I was like, what kind of world we are in at the moment where the younger generation that have zero knowledge about computers to the point that they do not know how to start the computers. And I was like, oh shit, they do exist. Like, not every Gen Z like this, but majority of Gen Z actually do not know how to even like unzip a file. They're not using Apple, they're just using Android phone and tablet. They have zero knowledge about computers. Yeah, the video compressed is a little bit too compressed, so it ended up not great at all. So I need to recompress them, this time using VP9. Go for 5, max quality, double passed. Me? I'm not Gen Z. I'm the last batch of like millennial. Technically called last millennial, or you can call it Gen X. It's like in between of Z and millennial. Yes, I'm actually pretty old. I'm 29. I'm still single. Okay, now enough sadness. Enough sadness. I'm actually, even though I'm a late millennial, or you'll call it like the not late millennial, young millennial, the youngest one, or the last generation of millennial, but I am actually not really that tech savvy, to be honest. I rarely use like social media. I know how to use technologies, but I rarely use social medias. That's the weirdest trait of me. I only like generally, even back then when I used Facebook, I just scour for memes. I don't actually use it. Even now I'm using like Twitter. I'm only technically using Twitter for as a VTuber only. I'm not personally using Twitter. Yeah, basically you are born in the early 2000s, you are not Gen Z already. Born after 2000, yes, you are Gen Z. Right? Technically, if you're born in 1999, it's really going to say hard pass as a Gen Z or a millennial. This is why we call that batch Gen X. Technically, Gen X is basically people from like 1996 to 1999. They are basically in the saddest. They are in the saddest gap. They kind of know technologies, but surrounded by people that do not know technology at all. But not like at all. It's more like they use it differently than the way they're using it. So it's in a very like different era. Okay, the compression is still working. Haven't really finished compressing yet. I hope they actually functioning. Does Twitter actually can work on WebM format? I'm not really sure. Let's try and take a look. Of course, I'm going to mute it. Yeah, like another thing is like I heard a lot of like workplace like not exactly drama. It's basically like they hired some like there's a lot of like nepo Gen Z that is basically horrible to work with. Like there's a lot of like nepo hired. It's always like sometimes most of the time it's like horrible to work with, but some of them is like literally like way horrible than what we had. Like if you do not try to send a Gen Z to like business trip, to be honest. Nepotism is basically you see like a coworker you have is basically bad at everything, that doesn't even know how to start the computers, but they work in IT, and then you ask why is he here, and then they say, oh, he is the supervisor, like nephew or something, that, or like some of his kids from the supervisor friend. Yeah, that is basically what they call the nepo hired. So it's like a nepotism hired. They join in basically without any skill, get a free pass, backdoor entrance. There is actually quite a lot, but the Gen Z one is so far I heard the stuff they did is like the worst one. It's basically like they learn a thing is called company credit card. So like I heard so many like terrible like stuff that happens when they got their hands on company credit card. It's like if that's one of the like the worst one I heard is like they send them to like overseas country to meet with the client and stuff, and they came back with like $7,000 to $8,000 like company credit charge. And then they asked him like, why do you use so much money? And then do you know what the guy say? First, it's kind of reasonable. He took the guy, he took the client to like some like 5-star restaurant to eat. So like to do the meeting and stuff, this and that, yeah, that stuff. So the first reason is that okay, but why is it like $8,000? And then like okay, and then they check it a little bit closer. It's like this thing just costs like maybe like 2 persons, to the point that you can get like a, you know, like around like 600 or like close to 1,000 is like two people worth of like those kind of like 5-star restaurant food. And then where did the other charge go? And then that guy, do you know what that guy replied? while I'm meeting a client, of course, I need to buy accessories to accessorize myself, and then I have to go to the spas and everything. And I was like, holy shit, you do that? Using company credit card? And he said it like it's like something normal. Like, holy moly, that is some A-level reasoning, because he have to meet with client, so he have to buy expensive clothes and bag, and just to meet him, and then go to before that he also have to go to spa, because like he said he looked terrible, so he have to go to spa and relax himself, so he can go to meet the client. I was like, dude. Wow. And then the balls that person have, and then he kept all the things that he bought. Yeah, he kept all the things that he bought. Oh. That is like some A-level nightmare, is it? Like, if you manage to hire this kind of person, I guess like people are losing their hair a lot. And that is not just like the isolated case. There's literally a Reddit or many stories just talk about how terrible to work with Gen Z. Like there are people who literally do not know what a zip file or a RAR file is, and then when they receive the file, they just keep constantly tell the technicians that the file did not work. He can't open the file, or he don't know how this thing works, and then for like straight up a week, he just keeps saying that he don't know how it works. Like, dude, do you bother to go to Google search what a zip file is? Apparently he done. Something you heard is just like, it's unbelievable. Nowadays, even kids know how to like order stuff online. So if you have kids or anything, or if you have like younger brother, you have to like watch younger brother and sister, watch out. Like, at least watch them a little bit. Do not let them spend money in the internet. I heard like there's like a 12-year-old kids. He bought like a $600 bag, and I was like, holy shit, what? And then and is actually using like her parents' like credit card too. I was like, holy moly. In the case to say, like, of course not all Gen Z like that, but there's quite a lot of Gen Z. They spend their life a little bit on like I don't know how to say it in like English. I just know a Chinese word of it. You know, like those kind of people who born with like a silver spoon in their mouth. Like, you know, that dad is like big conglomerate or some things, or like someone with like someone with a lot work in a big company, have a lot of money, so that kids that can sort of like fling around those money for fun. A lot of people in Gen Z, they actually do not have that requirement at all, and then they just like, they still act like one. Like, if you're not born with a silver spoon in your mouth, don't act like you have a silver spoon in your mouth. There's so many people in Gen Z like that. I was like, ah, shit. What have we become? Yes, entitled. There's way too many entitled brat. I feel sad. And Creamy, you missed like the most craziest story that I talk about. Same. I don't think I got a plastic spoon. Technically, I think I kind of have a bronze one when I was a kid. But my dad used to be a general manager, but he, you know, like retired. So like basically, like I'm just living off with my own money at a point. So yeah. And also, good night, Snoopy. Have a nice sleep on top of your house. If you don't know that reference, then I'm not sure what to say. By the way, the file, apparently Twitter do not use WebM format, so sadly I have to re-indoctrinate this thing. Oh wait, what is Twitter? Let me go to internet check it. Twitter video limit. Two minutes and 20 seconds. So I record like a ad to post it in my Twitter, but the problem is the file is a little bit too big. I'm not sure the original file actually can handle it. Oh, the video can't exceed 500 MB, so should work if I post this thing, I guess. Let me try. Let me try. Nope, it's too big. Show the light. Is this thing 2 minutes? I didn't know. Let me open the file up. It's not even 2 minutes. So it should be fine. Oh, they updated the limit. Let me take a look. So I can try to just flat out convert them to a MP4 format. Hope that is good. Holy moly! Why do you buy such an expensive mechanical pencil? No, I should use my most highest level of holy moly. Holy guacamole! That is some expensive mechanical pencil. I know mechanical pencil from Japan is like super neat and great, what? But still. Actually, I do have like a habit of buying shit tons of different kind of pen too. But nowadays I don't do any traditional drawing anymore, so I'm not really into like buying pen anymore. But I do have a notebook collections issues. Yeah, I love to buy like those kind of like very like cute and fancy notebook. But again, I'm not really have a lot of money anymore, so yeah, I can't fulfill that life of mine. Hi, American. Hope you have a great day then. What I was doing again? Oh yeah, I made an ad, so I have to check. Okay, still converting. Let's hope things is going to work. Not exactly sketchbook. It's like those kind of like notebook with like some fancy cover. Sometimes they are a little bit leathery. Sometimes they have like some theme going on there. Or have some cutesy art. Okay, this is bad. Sauce. Let me just remove this thing. Close it and open it again. Mine is not stickers. I just like to buy lots of books to draw comic into it. Or sometimes just legitly try to write notes and stuff. Hold on a bit. Yep, not this. Where is it? Well, I guess I finished my pack. I have to open up a new one. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Is it this one? Nope. Alright, I was like finding my meds to take. Same. I guess it's a thing. I thought I'm the only one who do that. So this thing is like... Okay, let's drag this file in. Let's see. Ooh, it's uploadable. Yes, good. They increase the size and everything. Just the time is not a good one. I still have lots of like paper drawing stuff. Ooh, it does upload, so yeah, it's doing great. Here is some ad I made for my Actually, if I type this in Twitter, will the bot start to like attacking me? I got a feeling it will. Let's try not to do this. Just right calm. That's the thing. In Malaysia, actually, it's bad to do business, especially art one in Malaysia, because like not a lot of people would actually want to buy stuff. Even like a lot of like VTuber agency company, they actually do not sell any merch that they made. Enough to the point that in MCO, actually a lot of like major like VTubing agency in Malaysia just like closed down because of it. They have VTuber. Their VTuber is like literally like kind of actually quite famous. Like the vampire one. You know, like the pink wearing hoodie one, that one. I won't say the name. But yeah, like that's quite a lot of like very good like Malaysian VTuber in a few like very good Malaysian VTubing agency, and then they have quite a lot of audience too. The problem they have is like nobody buy merch. Even they make merch, nobody actually go and buy merch. Malaysian, or you can say like in Asian side, we actually don't have like merch buying cultures, which is a little bit weird. I won't say a little bit weird, a little bit much more. I think we are just a bunch of like very practical people. So we don't really willing to go and just randomly buy something for fun. Even we go for the very affordable options. Like VTubing merch is just a little bit way too expensive. Like even if you want to buy one, you would just target either from people from like Hololive, or like people from like Vishojo or something like that. Target the big brand people. They're not just like go for like the, you know, like they won't just go for some like random VTuber from like the local country to like find the merch and stuff. You know, it's a little bit weird. Did they finish like uploading now? Yes, finish uploading. What kind of tags do I need to put in more? Like I think maximum is like 3 tags or 4 tags, so I think this one is already good. And then I have to put in kind of appreciate the gestures, but don't worry, even you watch like the mainstream one is still fine. I'm not the kind of like people who like ridicule people who watch other VTuber or streamer. Here's the thing, I don't watch other streamer at all. When I say other streamer, not just VTuber, other streamer. I don't watch stream at all, and then I am a streamer myself. It's very weird. Like I do watch a little bit of Hololive, but not their live. It's just like a few clips and here's and there, just that. Actually, I try to pull out like more clips. That I need to do more like clippable moment, I guess, and then make it into a clip, and then like, you know, turn it into a clip, something like that. Because like there won't be an actual like clipper in this world that will go out that way to find like a small VTuber and then create clip from you because he just think you haha funny, and then just for fun and make a few clips for out of like his own free will. There's not a lot of people like that. So yeah, maybe back in the days there is like, but nowadays there's way too many VTuber streamer out there. TikTok, again, like it really depends. If you want to get famous, there's a lot of way to actually get famous and to get people know you. The problem is, what kind of audience do you want? Yes, TikTok you can gain a lot of audience, but I think like a bunch of them would just still be just kids, unsupervised kids. Like there may be like will be like a lot of like different people come in here, but generally I can guess like 80% would be like unsupervised kid, or people who have like very serious case of brain rot. So this is why like there's a lot of place you can put like either your short, your clip into. I can even put it in Facebook. I can even put it in like various like YouTube channel, travel, or like the what again? There's like another like YouTube space. I forgot which that is. Like again, like that. There's lots of like different platform you can put it into. Doesn't necessarily have to be in YouTube, but of course YouTube is one of the biggest video sharing platform in the world. So putting it there always is a plus. And various people using it too. It's not just like solely just for kids. Even though for some reason there's like a period of time, every single time I stream, there's only like all is basically like 12 to like 15 years old kids in my stream, and I feel very old. Yeah, consistently hit the 4-hour mark. This is why I need to take my medications after 2 hours. Usually, if I really want to last long, I have to take my medications like at the start of the stream, so I can handle longer time. And of course, I do a few collab too, but again, usually when I do collab, I do not give a shit to chat at all. That's a very negative side of me, I guess. Because when I do collab, I literally are in like hanging out with friends mode. So when I'm hanging out with friends, I don't really go to pay attention to many like outside elements. So I'm just like solely, when I do collab, I will just solely do collab. So I end up have a rule that when I collab with people, actually I don't stream. And then there's a lots of times when I collab with the people, lots of people in the stream ask like, who the heck is he? They can't find me because I don't stream in Twitch, so they got an even harder time to find me out. Besides, if you really want to become like a Vtuber in YouTube, it's not really advisable because Hololive practically like covered every single inch of space of like VTubing in YouTube. Unless you actually are a content creator yourself, you create various different kind of content as a YouTuber, then you still stands a bit of chance. But if you just want a live stream like piece of cookie in like VTubing scene in YouTube, no you can't. Even now, my theme is like around just chatting with people and then have my shop open, waiting for people to come in, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Aside from that, there's not lots of things I do. Like, not lots of people will come into my stream just to either A, chat with me, this and that. Because if that actually do happen to a certain point, I won't address to people individually anymore. I will address people as a chat, as an entity. Because like again, like I had a big channel before. You gradually will switch your mode when you are like a low time like streamer with like very few audience, maybe like 20 to 30. You would still be able to address people individually, but when you reach like just 100 mark, when you just touch your 100 mark, or like go to 1,000 of people just keep spamming in the chat, you can't actually read anything individually. The best you can do is like either A, something like a super chat happens, or B, you try to read the entire thing as one entity. So it's really hard for you to like have a little bit individualism if you go to like big live streaming people, because your word would most likely 90% they can't read it. Sometimes they do read it, but they can't really respond to it because there's so many other things like just keep popping out non-stop. $2 a.m. feels like 12. Yeah, that kind of things happens. Like currently for me it's also 2 p.m. It's a good afternoon. Yeah, this is why they end up like have to use the what again? Use the method that treat the entire chat as one entity. that is one of the things they have to do. It's not like they have a choice, to be honest. Maybe like they would spend some time to read some super chat and then that's all. This is why super chat is a thing. It's basically brought you up to the pedestal so you can have a one-on-one conversation with the streamer. Yeah, I'm happy with many time zone here. Generally, I get quite lots of people from the US and Canada. I do appreciate sometimes I get like Asian side of the, you know, viewer and stuff. Oh wait, I'm trying to like get my streaming link. I am an idiot. I was just keep talking. I totally forgot what I'm doing. Hold on. Oops, press the wrong one. Yeah, Elon did this bad. The moment you put your links in like any post, it get less exposure. I was like, gosh, dang it. Unless you're premium, you can't actually, you know, get anything here. Middle East. I have no idea where it's located at. Why is it still written as Love Shop? Gosh dang it! I changed my name. I changed the stream link name a long time ago. You still think it's a Love Shop? Gosh dang it! I have a typo before I start this, when I create the stream, so I write it as I typoed it as a love shop instead of like live shop. Well, it's right there. I'm just going to post it. I'm not that kind of person. This, sir, this is not OnlyFans, sir. This is a coffee shop that do not sell coffee. Yeah, just generally when it comes to streaming, everyone just like trying to like have a very fun time, relaxed time. They forgot everything. That's quite a lot of people told me about that. They came to my stream to relax for some reasons because is it the way I talk or something? I don't know. I don't watch male streamer that much, so I have, well, technically I don't even watch any streamer that much. Really depends. That thing is like a controller for me. My theme is being like the void itself, and then the issue is while being a void itself, nothing can touch me. I exist in all kind of dimension in the same time, so you kind of can see me, but when you put your hands on me, you won't feel like you're touching me and stuff. So being a guy without face that have to put makeup on his face, if you can't touch him, it becomes issues. So this is like a device that project like a physical body, fake physical body I have, so they can sort of like starting to put makeup on me. Yes, this is not my actual face, in a sense that I've already shown you guys. Wait, where is it? Is it this one? Nope. Let me try to open up again. So this one, as you guys already can see, I don't really have a face. I'm the void that learned how to talk. So I need to put makeup on, but nobody can touch me. So I need to actually have a device that can project a fake face, so they can kind of like put makeup on me, so I won't scare the crap out of people. But yeah, technically both my eyes have different colors. It's basically I'm wearing contact. Why the reason I have two colors is because I dropped my another green contact I have, and then I kind of like can't find the green contact, so we do not have money to buy another one. We just grab another one and then just use that. If you look into my actual eyes close enough, you will notice the green eye is actually slightly smaller than the purple eye. It's because they are completely different contact. It's just slightly size difference. You won't notice it until you notice it. Now you can't unseen once you actually notice it. Hold on. What did I miss? Let me do some breathing. Yeah, that's how I stopped streaming too, actually. Like back then, when I study engineering, I'm a little bit stressed. So my friend told me, "Hey, do you want to relax? I think like you can try out this like streaming thingy." And I was like, "What is streaming?" And then I check it. Oh, it's like easy way to make content creations. I always want to become a content creator, so I decided to start learning how to do streaming and stuff. In all honesty, no. But if you watch a lot of like Vtuber from Malaysia, almost everyone is like not yabai at all. I guess it's because like we are from like even though I'm Malaysian Chinese now or anything, like Malaysia have like a very like big culture in that. But also same time, Malaysia is at the end a Muslim country, so we are quite conserved as a personality, or like, you know, activity wise. So we would end up still like won't really try to like purposefully go to the yabai route, so the unsay so route. So we generally, almost every Malaysian VTuber is actually quite say so. And again, not lots of Malaysian VTuber is being noticed at all. It's a very weird thing. It's like, I tell you where is Malaysia, you might not even know where Malaysia is. Most people would just think of it as Malaysia is literally in between Thailand and Singapore. So we literally like squeeze in between two very famous countries. But for some reason, not a lot of people are aware Malaysia is even a country. Like some people might heard Malaysia exists, but you know that there's like people who do not even know Malaysia is a thing, especially on the western side. But they know Singapore. That's a weird thing. Like if you know Singapore, at least you should know like the top or the nearest neighbor they have is actually Malaysia. But no, they just know Singapore only. I feel sad. How do you pronounce that? Jaime? Kama? Huama? Kama? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Sorry. It looks like a sad face. You know, I can do that too. Hold on. Emoji sad face. I'm not kidding. It really looks like a sad face. Como. Como. Oh. Kumo. Kumwe. Ah, kumwe. That's an interesting way to pronounce it. I'm actually not really good at pronouncing any stuff at all. To be honest, back to what I was talking about the design and stuff. My design used to be like very bulky, like the machine, like the ring beside me, because like that thing's supposed to be like very primitive technologies. My second version is going to be smaller. This is why like this thing now is just two like ring shaped thingy. And the next version I have, which I already shown you guys, like this thing. As you know, I'm only will have like one of this here, because another one is actually a close contact belt. Yes, this thing is also served as a restriction to keep my body exist. Technically everything, like strangely, I just use purple because like the opposite color of green is actually purple, so I kind of just use that as like my restriction color, restraining color, something like that. Come on. Nope. See? It's literally neighboring. Here. I'm afraid you guys can't see it. It's in this like color wheel thingy. See? Purple. In color theory, you always use the opposite color to make them more interesting. You can either do this or go for this style, the triangle. But if I do the triangle, actually it still at the end still land in purple. This is why you can see like at the end I use the triangle because my green is like somewhat here. And then I would land my triangle here and here. My skin color is actually a very, 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 very bright red. and my green color is actually on the bluish, a little bit bluish side of green, and then the purple I have is on the much more bluish side of purple too. So this is the color that I landed on. As you already can see, I have quite a lot of colors, and then I did add a little bit blue into it since it's already like in between. So there's another color theory about like 1, 2, 3 the neighboring color style. So I have this thing so it looks much more calmer and match up. Let me drink some water, talk a little bit too much, ran out of saliva, stuff like that. Kiray, you don't get the questions. Answer yes or no. I don't even understand this question. Yes. Congratulations, that is my month of allowance. I'm not kidding, like 200 ringgit is my allowance, monthly allowance. Since I can't work, I have some medical issues, so I can't actually do normal work, so I end up have to live off from my family. So I have to kind of like, while I'm doing like this art commissions to do like at least try my best to self-sustain, I also take like tiny bit of like money from my family. Okay, never incriminate yourself in the online world. Yeah, everyone will be. Everyone will be. For me, I'm still waiting for a customer. I just need to do a little bit more like advertisement and stuff. My friend actually told me about this. Since I'm not targeting myself to be like a full-on like streamer in the first place at this like weird art shop situation I have, he told me that when I do my art shop content, it's basically like this, just have my shop opening, sit here just chatting with people. I should just literally do multi-stream, because having my shop in various places, it does help. So I've been thinking to actually do a setup on doing multi-stream on Twitch back again, even though I hate Twitch. So I'm just going to have like both end of the shop here. Like one is like in Twitch, one is like in YouTube, streaming simultaneously. So it increased my chance to have like a customer. For now, today is just some relaxing time for me. Maybe try to do something, or maybe not trying to do something. I don't know. I'm very torn by both sides at the moment. Mine is a little bit too much. Way too much. Oh, too bad I can't open my other camera. That thing is out of charge right now. Usually when I do art stream, there's a body shot of me too, because when I teach people drawing, I would wish to people able to see my hand, how I move my hand. That is a very good way to teach people drawing. So I usually, when I do art stream, I do have another camera angle that shoot my hand. So sometimes I can show you guys some real life stuff too. I have a very gigantic pencil case, I'm not kidding. And the number Creamy just like told is not even close to what I have. I'm an artist. Of course I have shit tons of pencil and shit tons of pen. Various kind of brush pens, various kind of like inking pen, various kind of like this and that in my actual pencil cases. My pencil cases is technically not a case anymore. It's literally a handbag. I literally bought a handbag as my pencil cases. Yes! It's not briefcase. It's luggage. I'm not kidding. I literally move around with a luggage full of drawing shit. A lot of people always stare shit at me because, like, you know, I'm just a weirdo that loves drawing. When I actually go to my universities, I actually legitly pull out a, you know, like a luggage that inside have my drawing tablet, have all my drawing stuff, and even like a stand, you know, like standing easel stands, and like lots of like coloring stuff, art supply, this and that, yeah, that stuff. I have so many things in that like luggage that I just keep pulling here and there, and then I actually do not afraid of people will try to steal my shit. I can literally leave it there, and then it's not like I'm still close to it, but I can leave a certain distance to let the luggage unattended, because my friend did try to like do like those kind of prank when to steal my stuff. The first thing he do is like he fell down in his face, because the luggage actually is super heavy. It's like 50 kilogram heavy. So if you just try to pick up and run away from it, you can't run. The wheel in my luggage is broken because of that. I'm basically dragging that thing away. Not 15 kilo. Well, technically if I say 50 is a little bit too much, it's like 30-ish. Imagine grabbing that thing to run. And I know a luggage can't actually contain that much. I have the luggage modify a little bit to be able to hold out that much. I'm not going to take that thing to airport, of course. Yeah, my luggage can be like, luggage bag is literally a weapons of mass destruction. If anyone try to rob me, I can actually use it as a weapon to smack the shit out of them. It's art supply, so it's fine. Besides, luggage is like iron hard, so it's fine. Oh, my bag is super heavy too. It's not because of textbooks. take a tiny break for my brain. Okay, American. Drive safe. Hello, Snoopy. Welcome back. I'm currently got assaulted by vertigo. Hold on a bit. I need to gather myself back up. Everything's spinning for a bit. This is why I can't stream for too long. But sadly, usually in YouTube, they only start like spamming your stream out to other people's faces when you stream for like 3 hours. Sometimes 2 hours, but it's rare. You have to wait until you stream till like 3 hours for YouTube algorithm to actually start spamming your stream out to other people's faces. Let's see my post get any traction at all. Sadly, no. Alright. The vertigo is gone, but my brain is still a bit scrambly. In case you guys don't know what vertigo is, if you sitting in a swivel chair, try to like spin it like 50 times and then suddenly stopped. If you felt your world is spinning and your head is going to explode because of the information about the spinning, even though you stopped, that is me happening right now, without doing anything. Gosh, my right eye started to get hurt from it. This is why I can't work. This is why I do this. Sadly, I'm not disabled. Really, I never. Because here's the thing, the doctor did suspect a thing. It's called like an AICA thingy. AICA type 2. It's basically, that's like stage 1, 2, 3. I'm already at stage 2. They found out actually like it happened both of my ears. So, and it's like cemetery. So they do suspect that I'm born with it. So I'm living kind of fine with it without like too much like side effect when stuff happens, because my body already like at a moment that it's kind of like got used to it. So I don't have that big of a reaction, but it's still, I won't really say unbearable, like still something very annoying. Let me spend some time getting distracted. You can't do anything to it. It's happening inside your ears. So all you can do is just either wait it out. Even you wait it out, people would just... Now here's the thing, like, even now things is still like spinning like tiny bit. Even I have to wait it out, people would just think I'm being lazy. That's the point of like, that's the stupid thing about like Meniere's disease and ASEA, is when people actually got a vertigo attack, I would sit until my vertigo gone, but even it gone doesn't mean I get a full rest when I'm trying to wait that thing out, because I am dealing with it. And even eventually went out, I'm very, very exhausted from doing nothing, because I'm trying to hold back a lot of things and try to like move my bodies manually, do not listening to the false balancing informations my ears is sending me, this and that. It's very tiring mentally. So even the things like stop, I waited until it stopped, I still have to actually take a break. So usually when that happens, I'm basically out of commission for like 2 to 3 hours. This is not like a very strong one, so I'm still can handle it. But when the strong one hits me, that will be literally like I would went out of commissions like 4 to 5 hours, because it might take like an hour or two to wait it out. Sometimes if I'm lucky, and just like now is basically just a few spin, but it's still a few like very like powerful slap to me, enough to disorient me a little bit. Make me a little bit hard to think. My brain is a little bit numb at the moment, but yeah, it's like hard to focus, hard to think, this and that, yeah, the other stuff, but still doable. Actually, the more I actually force myself to work under this state, the worse it's going to be tomorrow. And then if I keep working for like this, like force myself to work under these conditions, maybe like a month, I still kind of like can force myself to work. But second month, I would start doing a lot of mistakes, because I already reached my limit, that I can't control my body that well anymore. And then after third month, I'm basically a little bit delusional afterward. Well, it's more like everything is numb. I can't feel anything at all. I can't think anything. I can't do anything. Like it's practically a disability, but it's a very long-term wise disability. Long as I don't do anything, I'm fine. But the problem is, I didn't do anything. So yeah, people might think like I'm lazy when I look fine, because I look fine mainly is because I'm trying my best not to trigger this thing. You know, that it's still like, because like AICA is practically blood vessel, I just limited my physical activity. It would help quite a lot. Even stressful situations that open up a blood vessel can actually affect me as well. But the problem, so this is why I'm kind of like a little bit on the chiller side, because I just don't want to be active. The more active and work up I am, the more I will get dizzy. It's a very annoying thing. It depends on how much you go for your dizziness sessions. Some people can go dizzy for like a little bit. For me, my dizziness is like permanent, because like it's involved with my blood vessel that connected to my ears nerve. So it end up that kind of like affect a lot of things. Imagine like if you play any games, you have something called stick drift. Like you just slowly pan to the left for no reasons. Yes, I have something like that in real life, in my brain. It just constantly slowly, tiny bit spinny, to the point that it's actually really distracting sometimes. I can tune it out, but tune those things out requires some mental capability to actually tune those things out. So in a way, I'm constantly kind of like working, even I'm not working with my brain. And try not to triggering it is try to do as minimum work as possible, but so I would end up looking like I'm fine. I don't have anything happening to me. I don't look like I'm suffering at all. But the problem is because I'm not triggering it, I don't look suffered. People just assume that I'm fine, and then they just think I'm lazy. And then until they think I'm just fine and then force me to work. Maybe I force myself to work for like 2 months, and then they will start to see me like a zombies, and then they just tell me stop whining and stuff. So it's a very difficult situation to talk about, because this is a very invisible symptoms that not a lot of people can actually see it, and when you're managing it well, you look freaking lazy, because you just practically just do tiny bit amount of stuff and then go take a break, tiny bit amount of stuff and then go take a break. You don't actually do too much stuff, and then because I need to always keep myself calm and chill, my attitude is not the best. Like in working environment, especially like when people are rushing stuff, I have to sit there slow and steady. This is why I say like I cannot work, because I cannot catch up to normal people pacing. It's not like I can't work, I can work. Just the problem is not under that pacing. If I do it, I look like an asshole in the workplace. This is why like it's very frustrating to actually tell people about it, because if I going to tell people I have some disability, they would scan my body up and down, see do I have any like missing body part. I don't have one, because this thing happening inside of me. That would feel a little bit weird, and then I didn't register as a disabled person. Even the doctors offered me to write a letter to let me register as one. I told them don't. I didn't register is because like one, I'm Malaysian, because like disability works a little bit different, and like we don't get default benefit if we register as a disabled person. Long as you still have hands, you kind of can function. You don't they won't give you any benefit at all. You just have a card that say you're disabled. In physical working level, I still kind of can work. This is why it's completely useless card for me. And the only thing I can do is to take over the disabled parking, legitly. But problem is, if people actually need to use the disabled parking, obviously they are much more worse than me. So why do I even need to take the disabled parking? So it's completely useless card for me being a disabled, getting like a license register disabled. So I did not register as a disabled at all. And hold on. Since I was born, technically. That's what the doctors actually say. This is the thing, like, I did not know I have these issues until very late, maybe like in my 25. I'm now 24. Yes, it spent like 4 years to actually fully discover what's wrong with me. I notice I can't like focus, and I get dizzy a lot, and then I get like various things, just various debuffed. Technically, my ears issues is not just one of it, because I have multiple different things stacked onto each other's, like tiny inconvenience that stack onto my body. It's like multiple tiny debuff that it becomes a very big debuff at the end. Yeah, you should go to sleep, Creamy. It's late night. Same with you too, Snoopy. I think you're starting to get delusional. You should get some sleep. And yes, this is part of the thing. Like, not all disabled is actually visible. And since I'm not actually registered as one, because I refuse to register as one because it's very stupid for me to even have one. So when I talk about it, people want to argue with me, I just let them win. I'm actually so lazy to argue with people that my condition technically is a disability, but also same time it's not a disability. Because visible struggle is actually something is come in as a package, but I don't visibly look struggle at all because I was born with this. So I end up looking fine even most of the time I'm suffering from it. It's just my face is fine and I somehow manage to control my body even though I'm suffering from it. That's the thing. This is a very tired thing. Hold on a bit. Another search of vertigo just hit me. I need to... Yeah, I don't have to justify you not sleeping. Other way. Hold on a bit. My brain is getting turning into scrambled egg for a moment here. Hold on a bit. Okay, I'm back. Whew. But yeah, it's not a very like nice situation for me, to be honest. Again, it's something that really difficult to tell people about it because I sound fine. You just hear me. My sound is like loud and clear because when you are dizzy, it only affects your body movement because your balance is off. Your ability to think is like starting to get a little bit numb and blurry, but it doesn't really affect your speaking ability, so you won't sound tired at all. Maybe you might if like it's a long period of time, but if it's just like a single 1-2 slap like the one I just had, you won't sound like one, and you don't visibly look struggle at all. And technically those struggles like happening internally, so you can't really see it at all. If I actually like register as a disabled person, I would say even a person who is missing the fingers, he literally outranked me if I need to do like something like argument's sake. So my condition is so invisible, and it's also my attitude to become like very like not stressed about it or nonchalant about it that makes it even worse. So people would not be able to notice I am dizzy at all. In a way, I can say I've been handling this way too well because of my environment. My family are quite supportive. Like I'm practically getting taken care by my family, which is not a very good thing. I want to at least have a little bit of like, you know, self-sustaining ability. This is why I'm doing this like drawing stream and stuff, and I want to ask for like commission, this and that, yeah, that stuff. I hope like one day I actually get a few orders from it. But my business tactic is like completely shitty tactic. Again, like hashtag Kiray, you're the worst businessman I ever see. This is the friends that I made. That every single time you try to argue with me like how I do my business. Yeah, generally that is basically just how I do it. I need to start like doing more like various different stuff to actually start to get more like commission thingy. This like only able to order while I'm live is like a gimmick that I want to really run about it, but I'm not really like a famous person in the first place. So running this kind of business is just going to be very difficult. Both actually. Digital have digital things. Drawing like on paper have like different feelings. I'm fine with both. Hold on a bit, I'm a little bit tired. That few vertical slab I have is a little bit annoying. Technically, I'm still having it. It's like a constant ring in my head at the moment, but not actually like, like audible ring. It's feel like your brain is like ringing, vibrating, a little bit numb. And then my right eye is a little bit in pain because you keep seeing things moving, but actually they're not moving. It's just your brain telling things it's moving. It kind of stresses my eyes out. But yeah, if anyone who is like curious, like what kind of like medical stuff that I have, AICA is not just the only one that I have. It's multiple various different like small debuff. Even the doctors are kind of shocked that it managed to like dig up so many layer of like tiny debuff I have. So yeah, I actually made a few video about it. So if anyone are interested in it, yeah, you guys can go and take a look on those video that I made. I should talk a little bit about more of this stuff because it does help people to educate people that invisible like disability being a thing, but also same time it's very 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 unfair to a lot of things, because especially when you register for like being disabled. In my condition, I don't even care to register as one because it's how useless the card that I would be receiving. The thing for like disabled is just like not really that great. Like unless even like you lose your leg, you don't have both of your leg. Yes, you do have like difficulty like living. All they give you is maybe like 200 ringgit, just something like that. 200 ringgit is like $40 gift card for you to lift. Why they give so less of a money for disabled? Because you still have hands. If you really want to work, you still can work. All you get from the benefit is free wheelchair, and maybe even like have like a easier time to borrow loan, or maybe even they sponsor you a car that a people who is in wheelchair that can use. Things like that. That's all the benefit you get. The benefit you get is to support you to go to work. It's not for you to sit there and do nothing, you know? Technically, I think it's like that is like very fair for like being a disabled like benefit you get, like because like you losing your leg doesn't mean like it erase your ability to work. So they only like helping you enough for you to be able to work. So it's generally just like that. And my music ran out, so I need to refresh the music again. I should start working a little bit. I have enough chatting. Like I spent like 3 hours just chatting and prepping for my ad and stuff. So as you guys can see, I'm going to create another sample, but this is what I call an open sample. Open sample. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. I'm calling this thing the open sample, so I'm just going to create this thing as a little bit kind of like a blank canvas, but also same time it's not, because it represents the chat, not represent that characters. So it's available for everyone. But I put it behind a paywall. It's like $15 if you want to use this thing. You pay for it, and then you will get this gift, and you can use it on what kind of action you want. You know, it's like a pay to use thingy. Hold on a bit. What keep cutting you off? I'm not sure. But I know one thing is my brain is a little bit numb, so I can't think that well. Don't ask me complex thing. I'm actually pretty dumb right now. My intellectual ability is getting lower and lower the more I stream. Sadly, that's me. Why the music stop itself again? Gosh dang it. Yeah, music as a background is the best. And this one is actually pretty nice, so yeah. Shit, I'm start slurring my word. Alright. Supposed to be start working properly, I guess. I hope I can actually finally use the voice mod, but I don't think it's going to work at all. Let's try. Did it get better on practice? You mean my ability to speak English, despite it's not my first language? Not sure. When I start speaking English, I already start speaking like this. It's a, you can say, very different thing. I do have a little bit extra, mix in a little bit extra vocabulary into it, so it does make me sound like I kind of like know what I'm speaking. But also in the same time, if you try to pay attention to my grammar, I don't sound like I'm speaking English. I'm basically just direct translating word inside my brain, and then I just say it out loud. And all you have to do is just try to sound Scottish. It's not try to sound Scottish. It's like it's not mimic. It's like you default like you think like how Scottish person sound like, and then you would sound like speaking normal English for some reason. For some reasons. Not sure how though. I learned English from watching like Doctor Who and then reading anime subtitle. So yeah, the mannerism how I speak is just on default like those. And it's not the latest Doctor Who, it's the David Tennant era Doctor Who. Yeah, something went really wrong with voice mod. I can't use it anymore. I don't know what happened to voice mod. You sound like an Indian kid. Ah, I can tell one thing. Malaysian have this weird trait that when we actually talk to any other race, we would low-key slowly using their accents. It's not mockery, it's just a certain adaptation Malaysian have, because we speak to a lot of different races, and different races use same language, or like use English, so everyone have like various like different like accent with it listen to, and our culture is basically assimilation culture, so we kind of like have the ability to show respect as try to adapt to people cultures. And one of the ability we have is basically the more we talk to a certain person's IRL, we would slowly adapt to their like lingo word. So I would starting to sound like a person who like basically speaking like Indian accents if I talk to a person who with like heavy Indian accents a lot. We have this mimicry power that is very strong. So strong, in fact, it's kind of scary actually. Some people might think we are kind of like rude, like mocking people, but we are not. We just slowly, gradually start speaking like that. It's a special trait of most like you know, Malaysians, I guess. And also, you have to pay attention to what kind of word you want to pronounce. Even though my first language is speaking Mandarin, weirdly, I don't have that very like Mandarin-ish English. If I wanna, I also can do something like this, but still, I don't really use my English like this way, unless I want to go to play some like play up or overcook, and then I will start go full Uncle Roger mode. I'd be like, "Hiya, what are you doing? I tell you to cut the meat, you go and cut the meat to mince meat. I just start my store and hire people, and then you already ruin everything up. I better doing it myself, you know." Or I just go to be the waitress, not waitress, server. So I do the serving one. I'll be like, "What you want?" "Man, we sell dumpling, not vegan." "Stop asking for salad." "Trust me, this is meat." Yes, I actually can start speaking like that. I it's a very completely different tone. It kind of like shocked people. I can actually speak like that. But as for Malaysians, when they hear me speaking like that, suddenly change my tone, it doesn't surprise them at all. Because that is a very normal thing to do. We can change our accents and like a flip or switch. We can mimic accents very well, but it's not like full on 100% mimic. It's more like we can mimic your accents, but at the end we're still using our same like speaking grammar and mannerisms. So it's like retaining ourselves while in the same time use your accents. Something like that. It's a special trait a Malaysian can have. Of course, Singaporean can do that too, to be honest. They are interacting a lot of like Malaysian people and like a lot of people from like outside country too, so they end up also having that like ability to do it. But because they are quite proud with their English, so usually you would just, you know, hear Singapore English accents. Those kind of things does happen. Ooh, now I know. I need to go for a thinner line this time. Why I can't draw anything? I don't know. I'm trying to draw something, but my pen didn't show it. Why? Okay, there's definitely something wrong. Oh, no, I know why. Yeah, not. I have no idea what I just typed. Oh no, I need to recalibrate my stuff again. Warning for big white flashlight. Calibrate. Yeah, my drawing tablet sometimes is just functioning like that. Technically all drawing tablets like this. The longer you use, the more out of calibration they will have. I'm trying to restrain on eating, so I'm starting eating less food. Sometimes I try to eat more, it would be difficult. I guess my diet actually works. I used the wrong pen, no wonders. So I'm going to use this or this. But on a 2 mark. Hi, American! You should use more layers. For me, I'm kind of just testing out the pen I can use for this. Alright, back. I got slapped by vertigo a few times, so my brain might not function that well. But yeah. Yeah. So this is just going to be the closed eyes. Yeah, this is bad. I can't control my arms that well because of the vertigo. Stop being so wobbled. Don't shake the hand. Whew, it's very difficult. Hold on a bit. Very difficult and frustrating. Oh gosh, my head. Everything is spinning. Not spinning, drifting. Oh, well. No, I would love to, but I need to commit myself to open my shop at least like 5 hour a day. I tried last week, but you know, it didn't end up like always 5 hours. I need to at least try it this time. I already take my medication. Should be fine. Should be able to handle it. Because I did tell my parent that I do not want to get allowance from them anymore. Like by next year, I would stop taking it because I confidently told them that yeah, I can take care of myself at least. So I have to prove it. Plus, I am a dude with like, I'm already 29. If I can't take care of myself, that is a very failure of a man here. Malaysia being the eternal summer, yes, it's hot. Even though some places can become like even way hotter than Malaysia. When they come to Malaysia, they will feel even hotter for some reasons. Like our hottest temperature is just like 39 to 38 degree degree Celsius. It's not too hot compared to desert or some places like Australia that can go to like 40, 43, 44, something like that. It's like super duper hot for them. But when they actually when they get used to and then come to they can actually get used to here to the heat. And then when they come to Malaysia, the heat is actually very different compared to place with like hotter than Malaysia, because Malaysia is actually quite moist. So we have a lot of like water vapor in our air. So imagine those air got heat up. This is why like when you're around like 12 or something in like Malaysia, if you look into the street, you can see visible heat wave almost everywhere. Like not just normal heat wave, those heat wave can travel around. Hold on a bit, my sisters. I have to take the call. Hold on a bit. Alright, my sister told me she bought some durian. Aside from that, yeah, like it's actually way hotter in some sense. You can try to like feel the heat because like the air itself is super hot. It's not like those kind of like very dry heat. It's a very moist heat. So you will felt almost every inch of your body that is like getting like the heat is like absorbing into your body, which is going to be much more worse than getting like sun shining off you without any like moisturizer on. You will feel the heat no matter like where you are, like under the sun or under some shade. You will feel the heat. And then when you breathe in, the air itself is like boil water breathing in. So yeah, enjoy being in Malaysia on the hottest seasons. But technically, like every single day is like summer season for Malaysia. So if you ever see Malaysia as like have like snowy time, just remember that if you see any bunker, just keep it in it, because technically it's the end of the world. If you imagine see Malaysia as like having like snow, it's not hail. I mean like snow. We do get hail sometimes. It's quite a miracle. We actually will get one or two. But yeah. Strangely, we actually do go outside a lot. I personally don't, because I have issues going out, but if I get a chance, I actually go outside a lot. We are very, very tolerant to various different kind of temperatures. Malaysians are tough. Like me, my current conditions, like a lot of doctors did say like it's quite impossible to live properly, but somehow I managed to do it. So even the doctors are curious about my ability, my willpower to move my body. Even I'm actually at the moment I'm actually really tired, but I still have to do my things, you know. Basically, you live in Malaysia long enough, you learn a skill called don't give a fuck. You still have to lift. It's not like it's just going to end your life that way, you know? Oh, wait. I need to replace eyes to chat. So they should be stopping here. Either way, I think I'm going to take like a small break too, since my sister's is calling me, my niece is knocking my door now. I would be eating a few pack of durian and then come back, you know, have some sugar rush. Be right back. And I finished my durian. I don't have to eat too much. Just a few is fine. So N is gone. Bye bye N. Aside from that, yeah. It's a night food sessions, I guess. I need to wear some gloves. Hold on. I need to draw an effect that is another additional layers. I still can't control my hand that well. Might have to use 60. Use the wrong layer. Have to go back. Yeah, everyone, hello and bye bye. I'm just going to very, very, very focus on my work at the moment. I'm already think I hit my limit. It's just dizzy. Besides, really, I usually don't stream that long. What day is it today? Thursday. Yeah, I should start to record some video, and then bits and pieces of what I'm going to do for my Saturday night show. Also, for lots of people, it's like Friday morning show or Saturday morning show. Who knows? I'm very bad at time zone thingy, but yeah. If I release video at night time, it's that morning time, so at least I know it's like for them it's like breakfast show. For me, it's Saturday night show. So anyway, yeah, pay attention to my channel. I'm going to make some video from that. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.